volume 20. Time.
9:35.
Okay, good. That's all working. Pause music. Pause music. Striker Wolf, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Pause music. Blub, I'm a fishy. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well. Mom, thank you very much for the resub as well. Hope you're doing well this morning. Yep, I'm aware of the images. I thought I had a number 10. That's a 11. That's a 10. Blow the last Titan up and see if the singing stops. I think the Titans were the thing that were stopping the singing. You're killing the mute button. Pause music. Okay, so for those coming in right now and wondering what the hell I'm doing, I went to an appointment last week, and as I'm driving down the road, I'm like, why do I smell gasoline, right? So I pulled over, popped the hood, looked down at the thing because there's a spot that sometimes it gets a puddle of fuel. And I looked down there and I just saw a puddle of fuel. Now, the reason why that's a major problem on these cars is that puddle of fuel, camera 3, that puddle of fuel is right about there underneath this intake manifold on the block. Over here is the exhaust manifold. So if you have fuel dripping on the hot exhaust, that's a bit of a problem. So that is why I am taking all this stuff apart to try to get it to stop leaking, because leaking fuel is bad. But that's the general plan for today. I do need to pull the battery off before I do anything else. Pause music. Yeah, like if people are like, you know what Frontier's doing with this, right? What's happening is that it's December, okay? They're about to go on holiday for a couple weeks. They probably won't be back until, what, mid-January is when the next, like, update will push out. They're going to do this entire thing where there's, like, this big celebration over the Christmas holiday where they're like, oh, yeah, we won, yay, everyone celebrates, yay, yay, yay. And there's going to be things that are happening in the background. And the majority of the player base won't know what the hell it is. But it's going to be things. And come next January, other things are going to start to happen. And then we're going to start finding out that you all made a really bad mistake. That's generally how I see it happening. Like, all the clues have been in the game. They've been teasing so much stuff. Especially, like, you guys really need to follow several of the community managers' personal Twitter accounts because they drop hints all the time. And so many people, like, they do all this stupid shit and people aren't even realizing. Okay, that is a 13, not a 14. I'm pretty sure I have a 13, but where? There's a 12. Double check and make sure it's not a 12. And Alien, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. What? You think the Guardians are going to take prisoners? It's an AI. The AI is literally there to make sure it's the only thing that survives. Yeah, I need a 13. Pause music. Volume 20. Volume 30. I can't. Volume 20. Can you guys hear the music okay, or do I need to go up, down with it? How is that? Volume 30. Volume 30. I can pretend to be an AI. Yeah, but you're not a Guardian AI. They don't want anything other than themselves. That's the thing. It doesn't matter if there's another AI. It's going to destroy it because it's not them. 17. You know where I know where I have like 5 size 13 wrenches. Downstairs, because 13 is the size you use for the sim cockpit thing. I bet you that's where they all are. One moment. I'll be right back, guys. God, that sucks. I've got a Bluetooth transmitter on the computer, and when I get the hood between me and it, these headphones break up. Be right back. I grabbed 2 of the 4 13s that were downstairs. I also grabbed a tube of dielectric grease because I am going to put it down there to make sure it's an extra barrier to keep the fuel from leaking. And now I've got to reset these headphones because the Bluetooth disconnected because I went inside the house. There it goes. Okay, battery is out. Volume 40. Now it's just making sure I set these things down in a place where I don't lose them. Yeah, my back is not going to be liking this today. Barely even began, and I'm still already hurting. Damn it. Secondary fuel injectors look like they're absolutely fine. Nope. Probably 12. Yeah, I've been watching the Star Citizen thing. It's just, again, like, I mean, like, for me, my biggest problem with Star Citizen is that they did a thing a little while back where I can't use that Vorpex program to hook it and play it in fake 3D or fake VR. So I'm kind of limited with that because to try to play it, I have to do all this workaround shit, and the workaround thing is horrible. Size 12. $11. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to be hurting today. I don't know, like, well, okay. Pause music. Pause music. You know what? It might be a me issue because, to be honest, I was having that one weird issue where none of my keybinds would save. Okay? Like, I had a keybind file from November of last year, right? That was the last time I ever had the keybinds actually save. And then something happened. There was an update. And after that update, I could never get my keybinds to save, like new keybinds. So every time that I went to go try to attempt to play the game, I had to spend like an hour to 2 hours just going back through and resetting the keybinds. And that made it even worse when they added the whole master mode stuff, because then, you know, I'm still having to change out all these damn keybinds, and it was frustrating. I'm wondering now if, the way I fixed it was I went into the game file, I deleted the entire game, I went into the computer and went through every possible location that it could save anything and just deleted everything. Just completely removed every trace of Star Citizen from my computer. And then I reinstalled the game, and now my keybind's saved. So I'm wondering if now maybe the VR stuff works again. Because for a bit of time there was just some time where, yeah, like the VR thing would not hook because of some stupid easy anti-cheat update that they did, and it just broke everything for me. So it might, I know I might need to try it again and see if it's working or not. I've got plenty of size 10 metric sockets. I need the 12. And now I have no idea where the 12 is. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, that's a 14. I was about to say. Forgot I was working on this car the other day, or the other month, I should say. Yeah, but my biggest issue is the fact that just my keybinds would not save. And it was just little annoyances, such as the, what do you call the damn thing? Your thrusters, right? You have vertical and lateral thrusters. My vertical thrusters, for some stupid reason, were always set to inverted every time I rebooted the game. Every single time. And it's so frustrating. So fucking frustrating. And the other thing too is, like, I went on to Chachi's website or I'm sorry, Chachi's Discord, and like I've asked a few questions like, where's the newest file to download that does all the install stuff and everything? And they give me a link, but it's passworded. And then when I ask for the password, nobody answers. And it's like, well, if you want to get more people to use the damn thing, you kind of have to give people the password so they can freaking use it somewhere. So it just got to the point where it was just so frustrating trying to do anything, I just stopped. It's annoying. Pause music. I have no idea where my size 12 sockets are. I'm trying... What did I use the 12s for? Oh, you know what? Maybe that. Nope, that's not a 12. Shit. See, again, I've got an 11, but the 11's not going to help me. I have no idea where I put my damn sockets now. I've got a freaking 11. Nope. Okay, there we go. Yeah, well, volume 10. The other thing that makes it really frustrating for my setup in Star Citizen is how much automation I have. Oh my God. Have I explained to you guys what level of automation I have in that game? Like as an example, okay? I have a Thrustmaster Warthog throttle, okay? On the A10, you have your throttle, and then right to the left of it, on the far side of it, there is a 3-position switch, okay? That on the real airplane controls the flaps, all right? So it has flaps up, it has flaps medium, and then essentially landing flaps. Well, You guys know I fly a Reliant almost exclusively in that game. I absolutely love that ship. Well, guess what? Reliant has 3 landing modes, right? You've got flat with the landing gear out, flat with the landing gear up, and then vertical. That's it, right? So that 3-position switch does all the automation. So you move that into that position, and it presses all the buttons necessary to get to that configuration of ship. Okay? So if I push that switch all the way forward, it activates voice attack, and it goes vertical mode, waits a half second, vertical mode. It presses it twice, right? When you pull it out of the 3rd switch and go back to the middle, which is technically like the 3rd position's a button and the 1st position's a button and the middle's absolutely nothing, right? When you pull it out of vertical mode and you go into that middle slot, it pushes the button in Star Citizen that sets the ship flat. No matter what. It's not a toggle, it's a set that mode or whatever. So, yeah. Like, and again, like, it's all automated. All freaking automated. Volume 30. Watch my fingers, right? I'll be having to pull out the rubber gloves when I start working with the fuel. Oh, man. What's the jump range on this engine? I get about 22 miles per gallon. That's also US gallons. Oh, man. Trying to limit how much I'm bending to pick that damn chair up. Okay. Sorry, I needed to get something to sit on. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'm already tired. I've just began. $460 miles on a tank of gas? Ah! This is an RX-7. It'll do like half that. It's not going to get out of Seoul? No, not quite. Yeah, this thing, if I'm only on the highway just cruising, I might be able to hit 350 miles to a tank. So Google said 20 gallons at 20. Yeah, it's like a 16-gallon gas tank. So yeah, no. Oh man. Sorry, I looked down, I'm just like, what is that wire? Oh, that's the water level thing. Okay. Oh, man. I'm just really not, I'm really not looking forward to taking this thing apart. Got 4 bolts on the... Do I need to take the throttle body off? I think I might, just to be safe. All right. I might have just slammed my elbow up against the fender. Why are you... What the hell is going on? Sorry, guys. Again, like, I'm starting to think that I made a mistake doing a stream because I'm hurting already a lot. Oh, shit. Yeah, trying to. It's just my big problem right now is I need transportation to get to medical appointments, and if I can't get this, I am not driving with fuel leaking all out the side of the motor. Okay. Just need a slightly smaller socket. Is it just me, or does this camera right there look very... exposure's way too high? Give me a second. Let me see if I can tweak that camera. I know it went upside down. Bear with me while I fix this thing. Camera 3. It looks like it's blurry as hell too. Hold on. That just might be the default camera. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's see if that works a little bit better. No, it's not running any filter other than it's running one filter, and that's just aspect ratio. Nope, I made sure to make low light mode was off. Okay, throttle position sensor removed. Throttle cables off. I gotta go get a set of pliers. Hold on. Yeah, they're all inside from when I was working on another project. Nope. Gotta find where my magnet's at. Thought I saw it over here a moment ago. Oh, where the hell did I have that magnet at? Because I usually just hang it from a table. And I swear I was looking at it a little while ago. Damn it. Okay, that's disconnected. Okay, cool. Throttle body's off. Which was more familiar with maintenance, was told I needed a new CV axle. Went to go get it replaced. The guy told me the problem wasn't actually a CV axle, but the transfer case. The problem with that kind of stuff is like, there's a lot of really scummy shops out there that they're like, oh, if we say it's this, and they have to pay for that, which requires us to take the first thing out and the other stuff, and labor prices go up and all that kind of crap. It's annoying when companies do that shit. It's such bullshit, in my opinion. Pause music. I remember seeing a tool several years ago. It was a kind of tool that was designed to the old fuel lines that you put on everything. It would go on it and it would do something where it moved the fuel line off and on easily without damaging the metal bit. And I don't remember what you would even call that. Yeah, like I can't diagnose it. I'm guessing you ended up getting it fixed though, whatever it was. Why is that loose? Oh, I know why that's loose, because I'm an idiot, that's why. This radiator is about a ½ inch thicker than the stock radiator. So the things that I have are spaced out a ½ inch. And I was like, why does this look like it's further out? Because it is. This is how it is when you have to fit something that's larger in its place. I should probably get some spacers at some point and put those on it. A little tack weld or something. Make it nicer. Just take those brackets completely out and redo them. Trying to start a car-related conversation. Yeah, I mean, see, again, this is where the problem is like if you go to somebody and you try to describe, like, and you ask them, what is the car doing? What sounds is it making, right? You will literally have someone going, oh, the engine's making a clunking sound, when in reality it's something from like the rear differential, because they don't know the thing. So it's really hard to do a diagnosis over the internet, right? So yeah, I mean a lot of times CV joints, they do go bad, and they're one of those items that it tends to go bad before other stuff. And I mean, if you already have the axle, there's nothing wrong with putting that in there when the other people do the transfer case or whatever, because you got to take the CV axles out to get, well, actually, no, hold on, I'm sorry. I'm guessing transfer case, 4-wheel drive. In my case, they put the car up on a lift, stuck a stethoscope to it, and said, sounds coming from the transmission, not the CV. Okay. Yeah, if they're able to hear that's a good thing, yeah. They probably use something like, let's see here.
What is of Shintaro rare item available in this system?
What? It's like, okay, was not expecting that, but all right. They probably used something that looked like this, right? Like doctor's stethoscope kind of deal with a metal rod on the end, right? Mine's a little bit bent. It's supposed to be a straight rod. But yeah, these are really good for diagnosing things because it's essentially a little, what would you call that? It is a small, in my case, this one's made out of metal. What is the word for that? I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, it's an acoustic probe, but I'm just trying to remember what that little thing's called. It amplifies the sound so the air gets, this is literally a clear or a hollow tube. Sorry, I'm now trying to fix it because apparently I bent it at some point. But yeah, I'll probably be using that later to, not stethoscope, I'm talking about the part inside of it. My brain is trying to say diaphragm, thank you. I was going to say membrane, but yeah, diaphragm, that's it. Yeah, the diaphragm just makes it a little bit louder. Thank you. Oh, frack. You sit down and your transmitter just stabs you in the side because you've put full body weight onto the arm of the damn chair. Oh, crap. Okay, so here's my next bit. I'm going to try to... Okay, yeah, you can see it. Right here is what is called on the RX-7 a secondary fuel rail, okay? What we're trying to get to is the primary fuel rail. The problem with the primary fuel rail is that it is underneath this. So this entire thing has to come out to get to the primary fuel rail. The secondary fuel rail, we have a single fuel injector here and a single fuel injector here. We have a fuel pressure regulator at the end of it. You literally have the fuel pump in the back of the car. It pumps fuel to the front of the car. It then comes up over that side. It goes through a fuel filter. It then comes up, is underneath all this stuff, goes into the primary fuel rail. In the primary fuel rail, there are two injectors pointing straight down. It goes through that, and then it comes out. It loops back up here. It comes in right here, and it goes to this side of the secondary fuel rail. Flows through this. This makes sure that the fuel pressure is correct. If the fuel pressure is too high, it releases the fuel back, and it goes all the way back to the gas tank again. So it's essentially, if there's extra pressure, it releases the pressure. That's essentially the fuel system. It's one or more of the primary fuel injectors are what's leaking. And this is the part that is annoying because I got to get all this shit out of the way to get to this thing. And the moment, I'm going to have to probably crack that fuel line and that fuel line. Maybe, I don't know. This is a banjo bolt, though. A banjo bolt is, it's like a circle with a tube coming off of it. That tube is hollow. Fuel goes through it, and it surrounds, and then the bolt goes through, and the bolt has holes drilled in it, so the fuel goes around it and then through the middle of the bolt. It's kind of a weird thing, but it works really well. Considering breaking that banjo bolt loose, and then that will just pop off, and then I can hinge the entire thing out, and it'll just, I don't have to disconnect that fuel line. I think that's what I'm going to do. Now, the other problem is I did have to move the car a little bit this morning. So there is probably still a little bit of fuel pressure in the fuel line. So I do need to get, I'm pretty sure I have paper towels somewhere to soak up a whole bunch of extra fuel. Black hole device, pretty much, yeah. That's, yeah. Just trying to think what else here. I've already got the battery completely disconnected, so there's no chance of any electrical shorts igniting anything. That being said, better safe than sorry. So, again, better safe than sorry. Make sure the fuel, not the fuel, fire extinguisher is right there. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let me see if I can find proper size wrench to break this thing loose. Looks like it's a larger wrench too. Let me grab this to begin with. This is not metric, but does it work? Oh my God. 3/4 inch is almost exact size that it needs to be to go over that. Perfect. All right, and now lefty loosey, righty tighty. And yeah, fuel pressure. So a little bit of gasoline. Let me start getting a shitload of paper towels. And I need to find my rubber gloves. Because I have like 18 boxes, I swear. Why is it now that I need the damn gloves? I can't ever find the box of them. A ESD band. Again, you got to remember, my brain is so full of acronyms from my time in the military that you throw a new one at me and my brain just goes blank. Like, you say ESD, and my brain goes, oh God, what was it that I was just thinking of? Oh, shit. It was like electrical something disconnect on I think there was F-16. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go find some gloves. Electrostatic discharge. Okay. I mean, I'm leaning up against the car enough and touching the parts that there's no static being built up. I also have, hold on a minute. Time?
10:35.
Okay, good. My headphones didn't disconnect that time. I also have the humidity in my house sitting at about 50% because I added that humidifier a couple of years ago, and it's made it so much nicer so I'm not, for example, shocking any of the cats when you pet them. Like if it Frontier's 10 years, I got mentioned, what about, oh God. I haven't had time to watch any video because I'm so focused on trying to get this working. Did they mention how much they hate me doing bug reports because I write them too long? Is that what they mentioned me about? Oh man. Okay. Oh shit. Fender right there is quite sharp to jam your knee into. All right, let's see if we can get this. So now I've got that. This on the other side and break it loose again. Ow! I am just going to be screaming because I'm just hitting all the sharp edges in this engine bay. Damn. That hurt. Okay. Fun fact, this banjo bolt that I'm taking off right now, I have probably looked at it multiple times and never actually thought of removing this bolt to remove this secondary fuel rail before, and I'm now looking at it and going, damn it, this is so much easier than what I had been doing. So, this is a banjo bolt. You can see how the fuel goes in through the sides and then it flows to the middle. And then there's another part that's how it gets around this thing to go into the middle. And now everything smells like gasoline. Sorry, petrol. Petrol. Right? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I believe those are both 12s. So let's check. Yep, both 12s. I think this secondary fuel rail, there was a single washer underneath each one for spacing because the fuel injectors I have now are slightly taller than the stock injectors. Oh, I can't watch any video right now at all. Like whenever I'm in the garage, yeah, I cannot do anything. Can't do anything extra. Yeah, so there's a washer each. Pull that fuel injector out. fuel injector. Well, these secondary fuel injectors look absolutely fine right now. Nothing wrong with them. I do want to keep them in that order. Hutton Trucker's got to mention, but Lave Radio didn't. It's one of those things, like I'm pretty sure they had a big list of stuff, and trying to get everything, they probably missed it or something. Because they're doing so much shit constantly. A black hole device, appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I mean, I saw that they released a video. It was just, I literally hit play on my stream, and when I went, man, I just dropped my damn thing again. I hit play on the stream, and I went to YouTube to do a text test to make sure that the bot was seeing it. And it literally was like, Elite Daters has uploaded a video 8 seconds ago. And I'm like, well, I can't really watch it right now. So, I can't believe I never disconnected the secondary fuel rail like that before. I should have, oh my God, that was so much easier. I had been trying to slide this fuel line off of this banjo bolt. Didn't even think about, why don't I just remove the damn banjo bolt? Whatever. Okay, look at that. Vacuum tube's fine. All right, I think I need size 12 for all of these. Oh man. Again, guys, I'm broken. I am so broken. So I am going to be bitching and moaning and complaining about everything on my body hurting constantly today. Just so please understand that. Okay, I think that's a size 10. That is a 12, but we're going to go at it with a wrench. Thirteen, 12. 13. Oh, man. Yeah, the part that sucks about it is just, like, I had that back surgery procedure done a couple months ago, and it never took, nothing happened. Like, it didn't relieve any of the pain. So it just, I was so expecting it to do what it did the last time, where I had it and then I was awesome for like a year. And now it's like, fuck, it didn't do shit. And I've got, oh shit, I don't even remember when it is. I can't remember if it's in January or February now. Now I have to double check. Because, yeah, that's the other thing, too, is, like, I really want to be able to get to, go see my family for the holidays and stuff. I kind of need a functioning car to do that. My next appointment is literally in January. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, so January 15th, it's Wednesday. I'm going to go in and get a steroid injection in my back because about 3 weeks ago now, I had an MRI done again on my lower back to see what the hell changed on my lower back so they can do the radio frequency ablation again and actually hit the nerves that are actually causing the pain issues. Oh, interesting. Okay. And I'm guessing that was the topic was the Stargoids at the time? The Titans flying through everything? Okay, that's not coming off. Okay, so I need size 10. That's that one. If you own a home that's mobile and 14... What? Hold on. If you own a home that's mobile and 14 cares that aren't, I'm not recognizing that phrase. Oh, cars. Okay, that... Let me finish that. You might be a redneck. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. If you own a home that's mobile and 14 cars that aren't. Wasn't that Jeff Foxworthy that did that joke originally? I can't remember. Place feels like it some days, maybe. Oh. I mean, I've got right now a car that's not mobile, and it's been sitting there for frickin' years now, and it irritates the hell out of me. I want to get the thing running again. Okay. That little tube comes off. Oh, shit. Yeah, it does sound like... I think Jeff Foxworthy actually said that at some point. Because he had that thing where the if you do this, you might be a redneck kind of thing. And I think that was one of them. But, yeah. Okay, got those two off. That frees up the throttle cable. Okay, yeah, just you. Stay. Stay. All right. So everything I'm taking off now is all the bracing that holds the intake manifold up. Pause music. I think I took the wrong bracket off. Actually, no, I didn't. I had to take that bracket off to get to these other 2 bolts. That's what it was. Wouldn't have been able to get to that 1 bolt otherwise. Next track. I've already heard that song today. Volume 40. Gotta cut that zip tie. Did this playlist literally just play 6 songs and then repeat to the beginning? I think it did. Okay. So I believe I've gotten all the support stuff on it off. Now it's got, I think, 5 bolts going straight down that hold the upper intake manifold to the lower intake manifold. I think they're still all 12. Let's find out. Yep. There's 1. There's 2. 3. 4. And this 5th one has the grounding bracket on it, so I'm going to get that one off first. Okay, so now I can pull the entire wiring harness away from everything. Then we've got total 1, 2, 3, 4 nuts, and then one big long bolt that goes in the back. I don't remember if I just... Did I use paper gasket, or was this one flat enough where I could just... It didn't have an air leak. I don't remember now. We will find out shortly, though. It's already loose, so that's good. All right, secondary fuel rail back out of the way. Loop you around that so you don't bend. You got that big old bolt. And now 1, 2, 3 vacuum hoses there. This is all part of this side. 1, 2 vacuum hoses there. Vacuum hose on the front. Pull that one out of the way. I think we're good. Those 2 off. Whatever, it's out of the way. And look at that. Paper gasket is still good enough quality I can reuse it because it didn't do shit to it. Sweet. Cool. So now, looking back down here and figure out where my damn leak is at. Because I saw fuel everywhere the other day. Where am I leaking from? It's always interesting. What does this random wire go to? Okay, that's to that fuel injector. That's to this one. Now I have to be very, very careful because these 4 holes here. Oh. Hold on, let me move the camera. Pause music. So on the rotary engine, since I took the upper intake manifold off, these 4 ports here, these 4 holes, go down into the engine. You don't want to drop anything in there because if I drop anything in there, I have to take this entire assembly off the side of the motor, and I really don't want to do that. So it's a bit intricate, and I really do not want to do that. So I got to be very careful not to drop any hardware down there. The good thing, though, is that there's only 2 bolts having to be taken out. And it's these up here, which I can stay as far away from that shit as possible. So I believe those are also 12s. Yes. Both 12s, good. Let's get the first one. Get the second one. All right. These do not have any extra washers on them. So first bolt, remove that, go that way so we don't accidentally drop it down. Second one, remove it, go this way. Okay, cool. Primary fuel rail is now loose. Let's pull that up. Okay, there's the 2 fuel injectors. So interesting. The part that I thought was leaking does not have a single drop from it. What was I seeing then? Okay. Oh, shit. I need more light. Aziz, more light. Let's get a lot more light. Oh wait, no, the quote is Aziz, light. Not more light, what am I thinking? Oh man, ouch. All right. Got myself an LED lamp here. Find where the hell I put my power cable. I am starting to wonder if the liquid I saw was something else. But again, it doesn't make sense because I was smelling gasoline. All right, let's take the fuel injectors out. Prepare for some leakage. Yep, there's a lot of fluid coming out there. And see, this is the part that annoys the hell out of me. Because I can't turn the auto exposure on the camera, it's going to be super washed out when I have this light running. What am I doing? I need to get gloves again. There they are. And that's good. Just drop them on the floor. That's where they belong. Wonder if I could set up some voice attack automation. I have the memory of a goldfish. What was I talking about? I literally forgot what I set exposure. Oh yeah, I don't know if I could, because to set the exposure, it has to open the camera thing, go into the setting, find the thing, and then move back and forth until I don't know. It might not, I'm not sure. Okay, fuel injectors are unplugged. this fuel injector out and leak fuel everywhere. Front. See, and now this is what's really confusing me because it's bone dry. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Because I literally started the car this morning and I don't have any fluid down here anymore. So what the hell happened? What was I seeing leak? Because it has to be gasoline because I was smelling it. Okay, that's out. Okay, now I've got to be... And that's right, this one also had several washers worth of a spacer. 2 washers each. And that apparently was perfect. So what was I seeing? I have to ensure that I'm not putting the fuel injectors the wrong plug when I put it all back together. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting all this stuff untangled here. So I'm starting to wonder if the culprit is actually like a fuel hose cracked. Because I'm not seeing anything from... And when I mean the fuel hose, I mean like the rubber part of the fuel hose. Problem is I'm looking at them all and they all look just fresh and good. There's nothing wrong with them. Tell you, one thing I'm really looking forward to is the day when I can take all this shit apart and do a complete rewire on this engine and put fresh new wires and everything. Brand new pinned plugs and everything. See if that moves, but it doesn't move next to anything that would rub up against anything. That wouldn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not, I have to figure something out for it. I don't know if there's maybe some kind of API call that I can tell it to turn on the auto exposure automatically or something. Because that is just way too much shit. Only thing I can possibly think of is maybe the O-rings at the top of the fuel injectors were what was leaking and not the bottom. Because the bottom was sealing super nice. And it leaking from the top would make a lot more sense. Like, it probably had like a pinched O-ring, and just over time it finally broke free. Oh, man. Oh, dude, it's all good, dude. Like, talk about whatever. We can try to talk about whatever. I'm really trying to focus on this, and I know I kind of get distracted. If I keep getting distracted, I don't ever get this done, is the problem. So I want to be able to get my car running again. Work. Well, maybe it will. Yeah, but now the exposure is way too extreme. Oh shit! Hold on. Damn it! I'm just trying to think what other. Possible reasons why it would be pissing fuel everywhere. O-ring doesn't look damaged. See, this one fuel injector has a abnormal amount of dirt on it, though. Which is kind of telling me that maybe it was the one that was leaking, because if it has fuel dripping down it and dirt gets up in it, it'll stick to it because it's essentially coated in turns the dirt into fuel mud, right? It's the only thing I can think of. So there was probably something wrong with this O-ring. Just trying to identify what. So yeah, these are 650 cc fuel injectors. The stock fuel injectors on this car were 470. So about 150% sized fuel injector. These would still be too small if I decide to turbo the car. I mean, I take that back. No, these would still be larger than what the turbo RX-7 fuel injectors come with. because I think they're 550s for the turbos. So this is still more. But if I wanted to be extremely safe, I'd probably change it out for 1200s on all four. But yeah. But that's once I actually turbocharge this car. Camera 2. See, that camera is auto adjusting to the light a little bit, but so yeah, other things too. These fuel injectors, they're all bench tested, meaning they're put on a bench, they're given a command to flow X number of however many pulses or whatever, and they measure how much actually comes out of it, so they give very accurate amounts of fuel, and they do it with like hundreds of them. So if you have all these that are all supposed to be 650cc injectors, they run them all, and then they group them. They're like, okay, these four are really close in flow rate to each other, and they group them together and then sell them as the group. So then when you put them in your car, you've got a set of matched injectors, essentially. Because if your car has like a fuel injector not pumping out the expected amount of fuel or too much, it's going to do something different with that rotor or cylinder or whatever. I actually had that issue with the previous Miata engine. The number 4 cylinder was extremely lean, and I ended up burning a hole in the piston, which sucked. However, me burning that hole in the piston was what required me to buy the new junkyard motor, which then allowed me to have a backup engine block, which is now what is back in the car again. So, lucked out. And again, sorry guys, like I'm having to like rest here, and my back is not going to be happy with me today. Yeah, so I don't think it was anything wrong with the injector. I think it might have just been a bit. And again, I started the car and I moved the car out and I moved the car forward. And when it pressurized the fuel system, if there was a leak, it would have pissed it out. And there was no fuel this morning. So I don't know. Really weird. Oh, well, that's it. Let's put it all back together, I guess. That's all I can really do. Just make sure that the fuel injectors are going in and the O-rings are not pinched. I need to go back here and grab the gloves that I dropped. So I'm still working with fuel, and I want to avoid having my hands smell like gasoline all day long. I know this is going to be upside down, but camera 1. Oh wait, and camera 3. I mean, it's weirdly lit up, but I don't know. Let's try to get this stuff back in. See, like, that goes in just fine. Not having any dirt or anything sticking to that up there, so... Okay, there's that. Water's low too. Gotta top that off. So yeah, this again is one of those annoying things. The fuel injectors have to literally be plugged in before I put the rail down, because otherwise you don't have enough room to actually get them in here. And then I've also got to try to fit spacers underneath this, which again is a pain in the ass. Okay, so secondary fuel rail, move you out of the way again. Okay, fuel injectors are back in place. I'm just doing a sanity check and making sure that I don't have any wires or water lines pinched in any way. Still really curious what this plug is here.
What is of Shintaro rare item available in this system?
That's the second time it's freaking done that. What is here?
What is of Shintaro rare item available in this system?
I was in Shinrada. Okay, that's what's happening. It's hearing what is here. That's what it's hearing. That's what was happening. I was wondering what the hell it was hearing. Okay, fuel injectors are in position. Now comes the annoying part of trying to get these damn washers back in place. It's 3 on each side. So I have a short bolt. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Okay, so I've got to pull this out again and try to go through that, through those. Okay, 3 more over here. Long bolt. Okay. give myself a scribe so I can actually position this one stupid washer back in position. I need to fire up Guild Wars 2 again and keep doing story stuff in it. I'm slacking on that one. I did that one day where I got like halfway through Path of Fire and then haven't touched it since. Okay, so the 2 bolts are on. Let's get them tightened down. There we go. And yeah, that's not moving. They should be able to rotate freely in their positions. It's the O-rings and stuff. So, I mean, that looks fine. Oh, man. My shirt keeps lifting up. It's like I'm not trying to show my stomach off, right? Oh, man. And I just made a mistake. I looked up into the lights, and now I got spots all in my vision. That's great. It's like I need to look in that area. Now I can't see. Next track. Oh. I'm now wondering if I was I smelling gas from my car, or was it something else that I was smelling? Because again, like, I don't know. This is weird now. So the turbo RX-7, the intake manifold goes from right here straight up and then over, and then the throttle body points that way. On the non-turbo, which I have, it comes up and it is like right on top of this. So the turbo one gets like a lot more access underneath it, I guess. So I don't know. See if I can find a mirror. I had an inspection mirror. Really wish I knew where it went to. Found it. Detrick, thank you very much for the gift subs, dude. Sadly, I can't read who all got them, but I think you guys might be able to. I'm not sure. I can't see that, though, because I am in the garage and I'm using the Rutony program to see both Twitch and YouTube. So I don't know. But thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm not seeing any cracked tubes. So this is like a mystery to me now. I don't know what is actually leaking. Oh, this is going to annoy me now. All right, let's try to get this thing put back together. Okay, that goes right there. Let's see if there's any. So interesting, there's fluid on the actual intake manifold, which is... No, that's oil. It's not, what is it called? Okay, hold on a minute. There's fluid up here. There shouldn't be fluid up here. So this is now interesting. Why am I getting fluid up near the throttle body? My throttle body has all the fluid stuff removed from it, so it shouldn't have any fluids. Why do I have liquids? It's oil. I don't know. Yeah, there's no fluids going through it. Oh shit. Don't think this is related, but see, that's absolutely dry. I do need to remount that though. Okay. So intake manifold is back on. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking over things as I put it back, essentially. All right. So back to these injectors. Okay. I might have just found what the problem was. This O-ring has a cut in it. Did you see how long it took me to put the first one in? And the second one slid in there super easy. This thing literally has a little slice in it. Let me see if I can find a replacement. See, that was a lot easier. Okay, and then this is one washer on each side for spacing. Okay, that side's on there. What's up with the banging music? It's just Skinrid. Secondary fuel injectors are plugged in. Let's get the banjo bolt back on. Ooh, don't drop that. I need that. Pause music. Pause music. Okay, so here's the deal now. I'm at a point now where I have the fuel system is closed. Okay. Again, fuel pump that's inside the fuel tank pumps fuel to the front of the car. There's a fuel filter over there. It goes through the fuel filter. It then comes across the top of the motor, goes through that primary fuel rail, out the back of it, loops up here to the secondary fuel rail, goes through it, There's then a fuel pressure release. Probably calling this the wrong thing. This is what maintains the fuel pressure inside the motor. If you're under 10 inches of vacuum, it reduces the fuel pressure by 10 inches. If you are in boost, this raises the fuel pressure. So the difference from the fuel to the air is always the same. That's what this does. I'm wondering if this is what's leaking. If it is, I do have another, I think. But here's where the catch is. What I'm about to do is I'm going to put the battery back in. I'm going to connect power to the battery, and I'm going to go into the car and turn the key. When I do that, the fuel pump will run, and it will prime the fuel system. I'm then going to come over here with the big old light and look for leaks before I do anything else. We're not starting the car yet. But before I do any of that, grab freaking Mountain Dew that's here. I do have to say, though, with all the issues that I've been having with my back, I went in, what is today? Today's Monday. I went in last Thursday to the VA to get a massage because of the issues with my neck. And literally, it was an hour of me sitting down while this dude just worked all the muscles from here to like my shoulder blades. And I shit you not, before that, I would lay down at night and I would sit there in bed for 6 to 8 hours staring at the ceiling, and I could not sleep. It sucked. I got home after that. I was asleep in 10 minutes. Just night and day difference. What am I doing? I need to put power back on this thing. I have now forgotten where I put the battery. Did it? Cardboard box fall on it? Yep, cardboard box fell on it. Ugh. All right, so battery. Pull this out of the way. Put that in there. All right, so positive and negative. You want to go fast on it so the arc doesn't happen as much. All right, so at this point, I'm going to take my headphones off temporarily because I'm going to be listening for drips and all that kind of shit. So, key is in the ignition. Let's turn it on. Pause music. Pause music. Okay, so apparently my radio in my car started playing instead. Okay, so I am hearing fuel constantly pump. Pause music. What am I hearing? Or is it just... Okay, I've pulled 2 fuses that are the fuses that run the injectors, so the injectors should not be running at all. They physically can't. But I'm hearing just gasoline flow. God, that scared the shit out of me. I'm not seeing fluid pool up anywhere. I mean, I think the fluid is... I'm hearing it run through the rail, is what I'm hearing. But the part that's confusing to me is why is it continuously running? So I can feel the gasoline flowing through all the tubes. So I've got the supply tube, the intermediary tube, the return tube, and then the final return tube. I can feel the fuel flowing through it, but I'm really curious why, because the fuel pump gets up to and then it stops. It's not stopping. So that's telling me that maybe there's something weird going on with the fuel pump. Still doesn't answer why I had that puddle of fuel in the front though earlier. Super weird. Whatever, let's get everything back on. It's not leaking at all, so that's the good thing. Oh, man. All right, there we go. Trying to see if there's any kind of other thing when it comes to the cruise control, because I would still like to get the cruise control to work. I removed the cold startup thing because all my cold startup is entirely done with Mega Squirt now. That piece right there I might be able to remove too, because I don't think I need that anymore. This throttle body is such a overly complicated piece of shit, I swear. Now, I am noticing there's a lot of grime on the upper butterflies though too, which I don't understand because there shouldn't be anything going backwards through the intake manifold. So how is that getting dirty in there? Yeah, it's like oil. There's no fluid intake anywhere prior to this. Really confused on that. Because there's no fluid flowing through this thing at all anymore. To double check the backside. It was a lot easier to put on than it was to take off. Trying to think. This is air. And there's no water lines going through this entire thing. I don't know why it's leaking oil anywhere. Okay, there's one. Pop that back off while I try to get this to start. Can barely see the screen because this light is in my face. Okay, there's that. Last but not least, you. Okay, there we go. Oh, man. My back is not going to like me today. Ford Mustang throttle position sensor right there, because I am running an aftermarket engine computer that actually needs to see how much throttle you're actually using or not. Let's put those back in. All right. Disconnecting power again. Move that down there so I don't accidentally do something I don't want to. All right, where is that throttle cable? Okay, so while the throttle cable is loose, let's get that hooked up. And then we can put the bolts into the bracket. This big thing right here is the valve that opens and closes. I think it's 99 times a second, 99 hertz. And that's what this is brought in from cleaned air, goes through this, and then it leaks into it. And that's essentially what allows it to maintain your stable idle. If the engine RPM drops too low, this will open up more often during those 99 chances and allow more air in. This hose, where did this, see that end, where's the other end go? Right there. A lot of vacuum tubes. A lot of these vacuum lines are all part of the emissions. And apparently, a lot of people completely disable that stuff. This, what does this thing do? Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait, what? Hold on, did I just do this in the wrong order? I did, didn't I? Shit. That goes down here. That one doesn't go on yet. I'm looking at this wrong order. It's always annoying when you have a tube like that that it still lines up and connects, even though it's the wrong thing. Okay, so these are size 10. Oh, shit. I am an idiot. Damn it. Put the bracket on before I put the other thing on. I think I do this every time that I take this apart. Damn it. Every freaking time. Try this again. That comes out. Hang right there. Now I need the size 12, which is those two. And that goes there. This goes here. The last one goes right here. What time is it? Oh my God, it's afternoon already? How? How long have I been live for? Really? Almost 3 hours already. Holy shit. Time freaking passed quick now. Nope, I can't. Damn it. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear any sound effects, sadly. I have a sound bar that the previous owners of this house left when they moved out. And I used it for a time downstairs in the basement. But, then I got my old 5.1 surround sound system out. I'm using that downstairs in front of for my computer. So I'm thinking about bringing that sound bar up here. I don't know how well it would work in the garage, you know, because it might be a little bit loud. Okay, so now I can put that bracket up. Let's see here. Okay, so now bracket and air hose and whatever the hell else this is. So I've got, this goes on that. Now I'll just double check and make sure I'm not missing a plug here. What is this? Does that plug into anything? Or is that a turbo component? Might be a turbo component because I do not see anything it could possibly be. Nope, don't see anything. All right, so come on, bracket. There's one. There's two. All right. This goes back to the size 10. Cool. All right, so there's that. And now this comes out. That goes right there. That goes right there. Okay. So we've got that. Good. That is my, what do you even call that? Cam position sensor? Yeah, that's what it is. That's plugged in. Okay, I think we're overall good to go. Oh, shit. Okay, so the only other thing that I need to get is the oil metering valve pull rod, which means you where are you up? Damn it. It's easier just for me to reach up underneath there. And there you go. Okay, so you're in. So again, I show this every time, but little tiny cotter pin. Do not lose that. I really don't feel like having to go to the store and buy replacements for this. So now I got to go in with the pliers and I got to place the washer. Okay, washer's in place. Freaking cotter pin. And cotter pin goes in. There we go. Cool. And give it a tiny little bend so it doesn't fall out. But not enough where you can't get it out later. Okay. All right, so now intake manifold is on. I don't have the stuff that goes here, but what I'm going to try to do now is to start the car and just make sure it runs before I do anything else. And again, we'll be checking for leaks and shit. So now, let's get all this shit out of the way. Okay, so I'm going to, again, turn the key on let the fuel pressure raise again. Positive and negative. Okay. And this is, quickly check my, it's already 12:30, holy crap. All right. Out of gear. All right. I'm not smelling any fuel, so that's good. And my radio turns itself back on again. I'm feeling both the source and return. The fuel's just pulsing through it. I mean, I guess. Okay. Oh God, I know what it's playing. Because my phone is still tied to, what is it called? My previous Spotify playlist. Because I was flying helicopters in England in Microsoft Flight Sim, I still had the 90s Britpop playlist up. And it's still in the middle of playing that. All right. All right. I'm in the car. Oh, shit. Dropping my radio transmitter. Okay, so let's see. Unplug that for a moment. Crack the rear door. Let's see if it starts. It's shaking because the camera's literally hanging on the hood. It's going to be shaking. Oil is absolute fine. I have a little bit of gunk in the water though. I mean, but it's running okay. Let me open up the door all the way. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little bit chilly outside. Little bit chilly. Actually, what am I doing? It's freaking cold outside. I shouldn't be running straight water. Now I gotta remember where I had my vice grips. Because if I don't close off that one valve in the front, all my fluid will leak out. In fact, let's turn the heat on. Because that will open up the hot water valve and get any air out. So that thing I just put my thumb over was the air tube that goes to the idle control valve, which is why it almost died when I plugged it with my finger. Where the hell? I swear I had a pair of duck-billed vice grips. Pause music. Oh, there's some. I need these. So I'm getting a slight leak here of my water. I'm starting to now wonder if that's what was filling up the thing and not fuel. Because that is one of the most difficult things with an RX-7 is that there's so much raw fuel in the exhaust at idle that it always smells like gasoline. I thought maybe my brain saw the fluid and thought it was gasoline. So it might have just been this thing leaking down, and that makes sense on why there was a puddle there, and now when I started the car back up, there wasn't, and we didn't have any issue with the fuel injectors. That might be what it was. Keep my hand away from the spinning fan there. I don't remember what. I think these other butterflies. So this bit up here, it's a plastic top, so it's replaceable. I'm wondering if that's what's leaking. And that, being that it's over top of that, it just dripped down into it. That would make a lot more sense. And we're already up to temperature. Now, sadly, I don't have my Inch computer plugged in right now. Hold on one moment. Let me get this thing running so I can actually see the air-fuel ratio real quick. Because that would be important, right? All right, so we're at a 12.5 air-fuel ratio. Battery is 13.7, which is pretty good considering it used to struggle just to get to 13. Okay, I just realized one other problem is that my manifold air temperature sender is drastically swinging from 0 to 70 Fahrenheit. So that's probably one thing that got unplugged, is that temperature plug. So let's see if we can get that plugged in. Helps to know what the temperature going into the engine is at. There it is. That's what that plug was for. Okay. So there's that. Let's see if that fixes the air temperature. Okay, yep, it's solid at 76 Fahrenheit. That's the temperature of the air going into the manifold. And I had to do a whole bunch of complicated math because I had to have another temperature probe in free air to see what outside air temperature is, because the temperature probe that's in the intake manifold, it also has something happen to it called heat soak. And there's a bunch of math where you take your load, multiply it by your RPM, and you get the temperature after it's entirely heat soaked, the temperature that it's giving at that number along the, okay, so it's load and RPM along the x-axis and temperature along the y-axis. And you do this thing where you plot out the temperature you're reading from idle all the way up to red line. So in my case, 7,500 RPM. And you then look at the data log and you compare it to what the actual outside temperature was during that pull. And you do math, and it's able to calculate what the air temperature is normally minus the heat soaking of the sensor. So it's able to get a more accurate number, and then it does math and stuff. But yeah, it's idling stable at 12.5 air-fuel ratio. You have to be extremely rich with an RX-7. My Beata will idle at 14.7 schizometric. But rotary engines, the exhaust and the intake ports are open at the same time, and if you don't make it rich, the engine won't run. It won't idle. But yeah, we're up at 177 Fahrenheit coolant. That's normal operating temperature. I think the highest I've ever seen is 185, and then it cooled off really quickly, and that was like Utah desert. But again, I think the problem is literally I'm leaking water here. It isn't not oil, or it's not fuel. It's like I'm looking down there now. There's no fuel down in that valley. So I think that might have been it. I'm not seeing any fuel come out anywhere. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else that I'm noticing weird. I'm not seeing anything, so I think that I just might need to get a new filler neck there if that one's busted or something, because it's a plastic piece. There's like an O-ring along the bottom of it. I think I'm good, to be honest, guys. Put on a couple more things while I'm here, though. Now it's trying to avoid burning myself on all this shit. Yeah, I think what I might end up doing is just completely replacing all the... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, shit. Ooh, that was about a problem. I'll drop the damn nut. There we go, got it threaded on now. All right. So here's the deal, guys. The cooling system of an RX-7 is really annoying to have to flush because you've got this, and then it goes down, and then it comes back up. So there's a small chamber right here that sometimes traps air. The problem with that is that you can only really open that safely when the entire system is cool, and since we're up at 180 Fahrenheit, like almost, what is that, like 95, like 93, 94 Celsius, it's pretty warm. I don't want to like burn my hand and stuff, so I got to let the car cool back down, open that up, let the water from this push down and force the air out. That'll be later. I mean, overall though, I think the car is, the car, I think the problem was literally, it's a water leakage problem, not a fuel leakage problem. Because we completely took that thing apart and we didn't find anything leaking with the fuel. So, revving just fine. No, I mean, my car is running a complete standalone ECU. It's a mega squirt that I built myself. The entire reason why we're ripping shit apart and putting it back together today is I thought I had a fuel leak. And I pulled everything off and ended up being nothing. Which is, I mean, good that it's not a fuel leak, but I think it's actually the filler neck right here that's leaking water, and that's what I saw. But yeah, see, I've got a turbo for this car. I still need to source a couple extra lines for the turbo oil supply, I think it is. I think it's the turbo oil supply line. I think, let's see, now I gotta look at this now. I think it turns the oil back down towards, where does it return it to? I think it's right there underneath the exhaust manifold, to be honest. But then I can put the Turbo 2 turbo on it, and then it'll essentially, it'll be a 6-quart naturally aspirated engine with a turbo on it, which, yeah. Just make sure I run really good gasoline and don't go too aggressive. But then again, these higher compression rotors are now what everybody wants. They literally went from being worthless to being like $800 each. Because I guess with what is it, E85 or whatever, you can now run higher compression and make a lot more power or something like that. The turbine wheel will love the apex seals. See, that's the thing though, is the reason why the apex seals are a problem is because people went too aggressive with them, or they put shitty fuel in the car and it detonated. Because, like, I know the third gens, they were all turbo, and a lot of people had issues with that because they're like, oh, let me put 87 octane in it, and they wonder why their car blows up. Oh, man. Okay, so the other things I got to do, I still got the elbow to put back on it. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to temporarily drive the car without the air filter on it so I can go to the hardware store and get some stuff and then come back and replace a couple of the bolts on that thing. But it's drivable now, at least. That's the important thing. All right, let me turn the car off. Just rock solid 12 and a half. Oh my God, so much heat coming out of the vents. So much heat. Battery power's fine. Okay, and all right. And you do that kind of stop so it blows any fuel out the exhaust ports so it's not flooded the next time you start it up. It really helps if you do that if you didn't let the car fully warm up, because the fuel will get into it'll leak into the bottom of the engine past all the seals, and then it is a mess. If you let it get up to temperature, all that's hot, so any fuel going in there, it does evaporate and vaporize and leaves the engine, but yeah, you don't want to flood it. Burger and chips, that sounds really good. Sadly, I don't have any. They sprayed that crap on the road, so my entire car, the underside, is covered in that salt shit that they use here. I'm really not liking that. My garage has just these drip puddles where the wheels were. I need to clean all that crap out. I need to drill a couple holes in this wall and tap into my house water system so I can actually come out here and wash the car in the middle of the winter. Because, holy shit. The cup is smoking? Yeah, I mean, it's close to boiling. I'm pretty sure it's spot boiling, so there's steam coming off of it. Like, I normally run just straight water, but considering it is getting to the, we have had a couple days where it's been below freezing. I figure, I might as well put some antifreeze in it. Mag chloride, I don't know, it's some kind of slurry crap that they do it as a ice preventative, and it kills cars. It's essentially what rusts all the cars. It sucks. It's horrible shit. But that's also one of the reasons why. And oh God, there's like inside the garage. Hold on. Camera 2. So here I am, like standing right at the door. Right here, I'm nice and warm. And right here, it's freezing. Holy shit. Literally a wall. I'm just waiting to let as much of the exhaust out as possible. All right, so let me just do another. Yeah, I'm not seeing any fuel anywhere. It does look like, however, I do need a new crush washer on one of the oil metering valve lines. So might need to replace that because I'm getting a little bit of an oil leak there, but whatever. All right. Oh, shit. So one of the other things I need to do is the Series 4 RX-7 had a thing. It was roughly about this size, except that it had like a flapper door inside of it. And that was the thing that actually measured how much air the engine was sucking into it. It was an airflow meter, essentially, right? I 3D printed this, okay? And this has been on the car for the last 2 years, and it's been working absolutely perfect. However, remember I told you that I've got that thermostat in the actual intake plenum of the manifold, right? I want to go take this 3D model and add another bung molded into it where I can put another temperature sender actually in after the air filter, but before the actual throttle body, so I can get a more accurate temperature thing. So that's the reason. That's what I need to go to the hardware store and get replacement hardware for that, so I can print that properly. Considering I can now actually print PET-G on my my big printer. Ooh, see, that thing's cooled down, and now the fluid level has just dropped dramatically because it's sucking all that, any air bubbles that are in there, they just collapsed. Make sure. Nope, we're not leaking water out. Yeah, I'm just pushing air bubbles out every now and then. But I'll probably do that off stream because it's literally just start the car, let it get to operating temperature, let it try to push as many of the air bubbles out as possible, turn the car off, let it fully cool down. And you do that a few times to work all this stuff out. Uh-oh. Hold on. I think I do have a severe water leak. Because I put that in. Where is it leaking from? Oh, it is leaking from that. Shit. I thought I... Oh, it's not fully clamping down, that's why. Well, shit. Yeah, see, if this is open and that's open, it's just a free downhill water flows out of it. You have to block that off. I didn't have the vice grips tight enough. Also, question for those that are regulars in the chat, just to check something. Has my microphone cut out at all today? Or has it been pretty stable and okay? Yeah, see, it's not going down now. It's been stable? Okay, good. Because what we thought was the microphone wire coming loose and it was like the audio was cutting in and out. We ended up figuring out on the last stream that, or the last garage stream, so like a month ago, that the multiple walls and the concrete between me and my stream room was actually what was interrupting the signal, and that's why it was cutting out. It had nothing to do with me crawling underneath the car. Like, that wasn't damaging the thing, because like I couldn't find any break in the wire. I bought 50 foot of XLR cable and ran it from my stream room into this garage. So the wireless receiver is now up there. So I have direct line of sight to it. So I'm hoping that unless I get between like the hood of the car and it, like we should hopefully be relatively stable and a good signal. Again, I'm hoping, but given that this has been the cable that previously everyone was like, oh, it's bad, we've been doing pretty good today. So, okay, so I'm just trying to think what I'm going to do now. I mean, I'm essentially done with the car for now. I need to order a new one of those. And while I'm at that, I'm going to need to get 2 of these. Camera 3 of these things, the caps. Because I think that might be what the problem is. But yeah, I'm not seeing fuel leak anywhere. So that's good. Oh, I do need to do that. There is a thing that a cable rests in that supports the thing, so it's not being... Cable stress relief is, I think, is what they call them. And there we go. Cool. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for me, guys. At least now I know I can go see my grandmother for Christmas. Again, my next appointment is January. Shit. That's good. I do want to, let's see. I do want to continue the around the world flight in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Last couple days I've been trying to get the Cohen Sim H125. The one that I bought for 2020, I now have that fully working in 2024. And I also got the PNG. No, it's not PNG. I forgot what it was called. I also have the... Oh, God, I cannot remember what it's called now. Camera 2. Sorry, guys, I've gone blank on what the damn thing was called. It's a program that essentially makes the GPS units full function. It does something where it essentially uses the Garmin trainer code, so it makes them fully functional. Like you get terrain radar and everything. I also had to connect to can't remember the name of the website now. What is the name of the website that it's like ForeFlight but for sim pilots? Can I see the t-shirt? I can't out-heal stupidity because I play a white mage in Final Fantasy XIV. What am I talking about? Hold on. I think I've actually got the app on my phone. Let's see here. It's probably on here somewhere. Actually, you know what? It's probably on my iPad mini. It's not on this, is it? Because I don't think I was planning on using my phone as a navigation tool for flight simming. It's like SimLink or something. I can't remember. But I had some kind of thing where you have to enter in an API code, which their API code is like, I don't know, 26 digits. And you have to enter the code while in the sim using the touch screen on the... So I'm like using the mouse and you're like, this like Q37L, and I was like, oh my God. And then I got that functioning because 0 and O are two completely different things, and they use a stupid font where you can't read it. Same as capital I and lowercase l. Navigraph, that's it. Thank you, Alien. Yeah. So I've got the Navigraph API connected, and I made sure to shut the game down and start it back up, and it still maintains the Navigraph connection. So I've got the Navigraph charts. So I now have, like I could never get it to work in 2020, but it works absolutely fine in 2024 now. But I've got the Navigraph charts, so I can pull all that information up on the helicopter, which makes it super nice. And then I also have an API connection that connects to real-life METARs, meteorological conditions from real-world stations around the world. So as long as you're flying real-world weather, you can do the same thing, and it, you know, you'd be like, okay, this place, how's the weather here? And it will give you correct information and everything. So, yeah, I've got all that. And again, uppercase I and lowercase l. Please, for the love of God, if you do anything that requires an API, if you have a website that displays your code, please use a font that the uppercase I and the lowercase l's look different. Please. Flight Sim Gateway? No, Navigraph was it. It was the Navigraph charts. So I got the Navigraph thing fully integrated. And again, shut the game down, started it back up. Everything was still connected. So that means it's actually working. And it gives me the nice big GPS unit, right? So I can be flying the helicopter, look over, and easily push all the buttons and everything. The only weirdness with it is the screens are a little bit too reflective. So I might have to like lean in and look at a different angle to actually see them. But hopefully the developers push out a update that is 2024 specific at some point, because yeah, that's the only thing, is the screens are just a bit too reflective. I did find that they have little, I guess it's role play or whatever, but if the screens look like it has fingerprints on it, there's actually a series of things you can do to actually clean the screen off, which I thought was kind of funny. So, yeah. See, it makes me wonder if there's a way, because right now this is like a big knob, right? It's a big bolt. You undo it, it opens up, it leaks out. I am wondering if I can drill and tap right down the center of that and put a air compressor drain valve on it. And then that way I can have it go over and then put a tube on it where it goes underneath the car. And then that way, instead of having to open this thing up and have boiling hot water leak out, you just open that thing and it pushes the air out, and then you wait for water to go out the bottom, and then you close it and it's good to go. I was running and there's these marks on your monitor. I went to go clean them off, nothing happens. It's the condensation for your character breathing on the inside of the helmet. Yeah, I remember when that first came up. Like it was weird because I play in VR, I had the virtual screen and the shit started going, and I'm like, what is this? Like again, like, God, could you imagine if that actually had proper VR support where you were like in the helmet? Oh my God, that would be amazing. But I'm really hoping that Star Citizen's announcement of the VR support hopefully lights a fire under Frontier's ass to do some updates to the VR stuff. Because and again, the guy that's been working on it, he's been working on it since January of this year. And I know that he's doing it to the point where it's got full body tracking, right? Like, if Star Citizen's going to have full body tracking, that's going to be like, Elite's going to be playing catch up at that point. Colonization can't be the only thing Frontier are doing in 2025. Well, look at what's happening right now, right? The last Titan is dying, right? All the other Titans are playing sound effects that are drawing images in the sound again. Yeah, like, and again, I'm calling it, like, the Titan's going to die. Titan's probably going to die within the next 48 hours, I'm guessing. 48 to 72 hours. From there, when it dies until second week of January-ish, it's going to be humanity has triumphed over the aliens, right? Frontier do this every year, okay? The holidays come around and shit just stops. And they pick up after they come back in the new year in early January. Like, they're just going to have, like, it's going to be a big celebration. They killed all the Thargoids, blah, 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 all this kind of stuff. And, yeah. And then everything is going to go to shit early next year. Going to find out that, hey, yeah, the Thargoids were the ones protecting us from the Guardian constructs. You know, all that shit. That's essentially what's going to happen. Like, all the clues have been there. Like they've got, like, again, you got to pay attention to, the community managers' tweets that they put out. Kind of have to read between the lines sometimes. Got to look at Galnet. Look at Galnet from the point of view of that's the human story about what's happening. And you got to ask yourself, okay, well, what if the humans saw this, what did the Thargoid, like what was the reasoning on why the Thargoids or the Guardians would do a thing to have this happen, kind of thing. But yeah. All right, yeah, I need to go inside and order this. I then need to wash my arms. Actually, I need to take a shower and then go to sleep. So the car's running though. I need to go to the store. I need to buy a bunch of these and the nuts and lock nuts that fell off of it. Burger and chips. I don't see. That's the thing is I don't live close enough to. Well, actually, I take it back. There's a restaurant or two in town that are really good. The problem is if I want any of that, I have to leave the house, and I just want to. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go and sleep. There's more to come, Arthur said. Something very interesting in the 10-year video. He said there's one Thargoid left and hastily added as of the recording of this video. Well, I mean, you guys saw the images that are in the sound that they're making, right? I kind of joked on it in the Discord, but remember how in Star Trek Picard, Star Trek Next Generation Season 8, they had the Borg cube in Jupiter. Well, did you notice that the image shows like a planet with a big set of rings? And then what appears to be little Thargoid ships everywhere? Has anyone checked Saturn recently? Because isn't that the one that has the permitted moon? Like, see, everyone's focusing on the Titan that was around Earth. Right? Yeah, there's the one permitted moon in the Sol system. Essentially, like, guys, remember that there was supposedly an alien artifact found on Mars or something. It was either Titan or Triton, I can't remember. It started with a T. But yeah. People aren't paying attention to that moon enough. Adopted Baby Shark, we're getting towards the end of the stream. We took the entire intake manifold off the car, checked a bunch of shit because I thought I had a fuel leak. I ended up taking everything off, not finding any fuel leak whatsoever, putting it all back together, still no fuel leak. And I'm starting to think that it was the water neck here. It's that composite plastic material. Again, like, there's probably a reason why the Series 5 RX-7s, they made this entire water neck out of metal and not this plastic bit at the top, so that might be why. I now need to do research and see if the Series 5 can actually be swapped out. Because it's... Oh, shit. Okay, good. About worried me there for a moment. It's 2 bolts and that entire thing comes off. Recognize the car? This is a 1987 RX-7 Mazda. Which, I know one other thing I should probably do. It'd probably be a smart thing to do. Because it would suck to be going down the road and the damn battery post pop off. Oh, shit. Let's make sure we put the battery post back on fully. Where is my mallet? Mallet, where are you? I swear I was just... There it is. Actually, hold on. Negative off. Positive off. Okay, hold on one moment. Pull this out real quick. So, my last garage stream, I replaced this end. This end, I did not because of the stupid, complicated cabling that it had. Because it needs to be replaced really badly. Maybe not. Shit, I don't have enough. I don't have the stuff to do it right now. Here we go. Okay, so positive, negative. Okay, mallet. Yeah, I'm like, I had to double check. Am I turning it the right way? Okay. Okay. Oh, man. So, another thing that I've been doing over the last couple days is I installed a new radio in the car, which I might be able to show you guys. I still need to do a firmware update on it because it's just showing the default booting stuff, but it uses like an Android operating system or something. Shit. Hold on, guys. I apologize. I can't see chat unless I lower the hood a little bit so I can actually see the TV. Oh, God. I didn't exactly give myself a lot of room to get into the car here. Oh, shit. Camera 1. Oh shit, damn it. And of course now, the auto exposure thing's not working. Hold on. Now I've got to go back and fix that. Camera 2. Oh wait, no. I gotta go back there. Configure video. Exposure, automatic, apply. Okay. All right. Camera 2. Camera 1. All right, so I still need to 3D print a little trim piece that just fills in this little gap, but overall, the new booting thing will actually display a thing that I want. And over here is the ECU, or the tuning. This thing's running on a Raspberry Pi 4. So I'm not going to do that. So, and I've got it set up where it'll play like I don't know. Oh, it's so this will, like, it's decent, okay. It's decent right now, but I've actually got an old amplifier and a subwoofer that the back seat, like this car had a back seat. Hold on. Camera 2. Camera 1. No. Yeah, okay. Camera 1. So the back has a seat that the only reason why this back seat even exists in the car is when it comes to Japanese businessmen, having a car that was a 4-seater allowed them to have like lower insurance prices and stuff. Well, as you can kind of tell, the back seat, it didn't really have much leg room. And the joke was, you could have a midget in the back of it with their legs cut off and they could still barely fit in it. It didn't work, right? So now you'll notice that right now my entire bottom thing is completely pulled out. I don't have the bottom of the seat in the spot at all. But what I'm thinking about doing is, well, what I've seen other people do is they take this and they cut a piece of MDF or plywood to match this essentially exactly. And then they mount like a subwoofer speaker right here. And for me, if I put the subwoofer right here and the amplifier here, I can still close this. I still have the flat back. And then because the opening will be facing my seat, I still get the base. So this thing is disgusting. I need to vacuum this out at some point. But that would allow me to have a little bit more music in the car. But yeah, I've got the, oh shit, let's see here. I've got a dash camera, and that's plugged in a way where you turn the key on, the dash camera's running. And then, of course, this has all the stuff where you can change it. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing something with, because like I can, and see, this is the big thing, is I had to make sure that I actually had a volume knob, right? I hate touchscreen volume knobs. They suck. You should always have a physical volume knob. Same thing with being able to like change the track, right? Physical buttons, right? But this thing has inputs where you can connect it to a steering wheel control. Well, this is a 1980s steering wheel. The only things I have is my frickin' horn. That's it, right? But I have a cruise control that doesn't work. So I'm considering wiring it up to this, where I can next track, previous track, pause music, right? I think that would work really good, right? We'll see. I think that would work really, really well. Because my cruise control doesn't work worth shit. Why no make it work? Because the car never had it installed. This is a dashboard surround from another vehicle that happened to have this installed in it. And I was like, okay, it was either have a hole there or just keep the thing in place. And I just kept it in place. And I'm looking at it going, I can wire it up by, you just essentially the wires coming out of it, you just put different resistors on them. And you then go into this, like it has this thing where you can literally program it, like, what button do you want for next track? This. What do you want for previous track? This. I have my volume control literally right here, which turn the volume up, and then click it, and it goes in mutes. Click it again, unmutes, right? I think the music's playing on the phone. It's not actually playing on this for some weird reason. I don't know. But I mean, it's wireless CarPlay, so that's really nice. But yeah, camera 2. And then the company, they gave me the new firmware, and it has... Oh, hold on. Are you guys hearing music? Pause music. I apologize. That was playing, oh my God, it was playing on the computer downstairs. My bad. Why not wire lasers and rockets to it? That's what the other switch is for. Which, by the way, holy shit, let me show that off too. I am running LEDs. Everything in the car is LED lights. So they are instant on and off. There's no delay at all. And I love how the main headlights, they're what light up those flash to pass indicators in the front. I love that. That's such a stupid design, but it works so well, right? So the headlights are still on. They're just going through those flash to pass lights. So you can flash to pass without popping your main lights on and off. And then you still stay aerodynamic as you pass whoever you're passing. But yeah. Super fast lights. And it's funny too, because like, if I actually took the LEDs out of this and instead put the old bulbs back in, you would literally see the bulb slowly warming up and then slowly cooling down when it's doing the turn signal thing. It looks just weird next to the one that's instant on, instant off, because it's all LEDs. I did that to both my cars, so they're all entirely LEDs. Had to go in and modify the turn signal thing, because otherwise they think that the bulb's dead, so they're like flashing really fast. I got all that fixed up. This car has a modification I made a while back, however, that I need to fix, because the modification creates a floating ground, which, let me see if I can find a video real quick. Hold on. I made a video of it a while back to kind of explain what it does. Problem is, I've got to scroll all the way back like 55 years. Where is the video of the car? That was when I went to England. It's funny because you're going through your old photos and you're like, yep, that was in the middle of COVID. Because during COVID, that was when I got this thing running again. It didn't move for, it didn't run for like 14 years. So glad I got that fixed. In fact, here, hold on. This is what it was doing. Like the super hyper flash. Like, it was just like, it didn't know what the hell to do because it had all the wrong shit. Where's the Miata though? Oh, here it is. Okay. So with your headlights off, okay, this is how the Miata lights would blink. So you wired them in so the main, like that, this side marker light would not normally blink at all. It would just be solid on US models. So you wire it into a floating ground, so both the main turn signal and this blinks together, okay? But at nighttime, with the lights on, it causes them to alternate because of the floating ground. So it's one of those things of, like, I wanted visibility. You think about it, Mazda Miata, if it has no lights visible from the side of the turn signals, because US models didn't have that side marker light behind the front tire, but in front of the door. Wiring the floating ground into those side marker lights make the side marker lights actually do something. However, the only way that works is if the side marker lights are a regular incandescent bulb, right? When I converted everything to LEDs, LEDs are, it depends on which way that they're plugged in, right? Because the electricity is going this way or it's going the other way, right? And LEDs only work one way. So I'm gonna have to build I think they call it a rectifier. It's a series of 4 diodes in a certain way that essentially redirect the direction of the electrons or something with the electricity, positive to negative, and make it actually work. So I'll have to figure that out at some point, and I'm gonna have to do that on all 4 corners. But once I do that, I want to do the same wiring to this car, because currently these side marker lights do absolutely nothing. They're just glowing, and then only these glow, and then the ones on the back. And I'd like to get the side marker lights to also flash at least at nighttime. But again, that'll be it might end up being easier on this car, because I plan on completely taking this thing apart and we're gonna fix everything on it. Whereabouts in Blighty do I go to? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. Oh man, I need to. Where in the UK did I go? Oh, okay. I think the first time I was ever in the UK, I landed in. Oh no, the first time I was in the UK, I met a friend in the Netherlands, and we rode the ferry to Hull, because there was a convention in Hull. Second time I was ever in England. I take that back. No, reverse that. Hold on. One moment, I gotta take this phone call, guys. Bear with me. Sorry about that, guys. Setting up a appointment, more dental work, so stuff through the Veterans Administration. Okay, so actually, okay, I gave you incorrect information. My first time ever in the UK, I landed in Mildenhall on my way back from Afghanistan in 2005. That was my first time ever in England. And we spent a total of 12 hours in country and then we left. So I didn't really get to visit the country much there. I think we ended up taking the bus from Mildenhall to, I can't remember the other name of the other base that was right nearby. I can't remember. That was my first time. That was 2005. My second time in England was I visited some friends in the Netherlands. We rode the ferry and we went to Fantasticon, a book convention that has also been an Elite Dangerous convention for many years because they were the publishers of the Elite Dangerous books. I did that in 2017. Yeah, 2017. Third time I was in England, that was when Frontier flew me over for the preview of update, I think 3.3. The update that included the new frequency spectral scanner and the core mining mechanics. I flew over again. I landed at Heathrow and I drove to Cambridge. So that was my first time really driving in the country. I had driven right-hand drive vehicles when I was in Japan, though, so I knew how to do that. 2019, Fantasticon again. And yeah, I think that's the last time I was there was 2019 for that convention. I think I ended up landing in Manchester. And oh my God, see, that's the crazy thing is like now, because we've been doing that around the world flight, I now know where Manchester is. Because I can be like, oh yeah, it was over there, you know, in the country, and I drove over to Hull to, well, actually, we drove to Cleethorpes on Hull, I think is the name of it. Cleethorpes. It's across the river. Bay is what would that be called? Yeah, Cleethorpes. And it was funny too because like when we were flying there in the flight sim, I found the building the convention was in, and we flew around it and we landed in the parking lot and all that kind of stuff. So that was kind of interesting. And sorry, I'm still kind of like trying to work out any air bubbles in this. Car's cooled down a lot now. Oh God, yeah, like we went down the boardwalk and we found where we had eaten the fish and chips and everything like that. Oh, that's one thing I really, really miss from. That's what I really miss from being in a coastal city. Like whenever I went to TwitchCon, because I used to live in Utah, and I would drive to California for the TwitchCons that they were doing, and since we're right on the coast, take advantage of that and have fish, you know, seafood and stuff like that. You don't buy seafood in the desert, not unless it's some upscale place in Vegas or something, because that literally flew the fish in that same day. Where I lived in Utah, you would get like week-old fish. It was nasty. It would be frozen and it would be bad. And oh my God, it's already 2 p.m. here. Holy crap. But I'm trying to think what else, guys. Like I'm My sleep schedule is completely fucked, guys. I'm sorry, but normally, I'm sorry, maybe not even normally. Over the last week, I would be in bed by now, right? Like I have been waking up at like 10, 11 p.m. and then I'm awake, right? So I've been awake for a while now. Of course, I'm now covered in gasoline and oil and grime. I need to go wash my arms off and clean myself up and go to sleep. Oh my God. I think my general plan is tomorrow I will try to jump back into Flight Sim 2024 and we will continue the around the world flight from that. But I do have the Cohen Sim helicopter now loaded into it, which is, we'll have to see if the physics are any different in 2024. I know they haven't actually updated it for 2024, but I'm just curious if it does anything different. Everyone else has been saying that it's been working really well, but my big thing is it has the digital dashboard and it has all the touchscreen GPS things that I can use. So it'll make navigating much nicer and I can show more. Because now I have the Navigraph stuff built into it, I can actually pull up approach and landing procedures and actually show you guys that too, which will be nice. But yeah, guys, I think that's going to be it for me tonight, or this afternoon, I guess. Let me run downstairs and get you guys over to go watch somebody else. But yeah, let me disconnect this computer. Nope, it just disconnected. Okay. All right. So yeah, let me do a couple things here. Turn that TV off. Again, I'm leaving the car like this because I got to do a few more, what do you call them? Oh shit, where'd my keys go? Oh, of course, they're in my pocket. Duh. I've got to do a couple more heat cycles, bring it up to temperature, drive the air bubbles out, all that kind of thing. And then, of course, I got to make a new 3D print with the new bung in it for the temperature sender, which, again, I got to get the 3D printer running again. I need to still go to the store, get new hardware to install it, all that kind of crap. But yeah, figured out the fuel leak. I need to order that cap thing. Turn this light off. Ooh, actually, shoot. Almost forgot. If I don't do this, it gets cold as shit in here. Let's turn my heater back on, please. There we go. So keep that on. Makes the garage nice. All right, I will be downstairs in a moment, guys. Turbines to speed, right? Yeah, that heater is like a 10,000 BTU heater. And also, guys, I apologize. Because I'm now in the basement, we might be having the opposite problem, where now my wireless transmitter is not making it to the garage. So let me try that and see if that microphone will work a little bit better. All right, let's see here. Now, guys, I apologize, like, because I'm like moving all this stuff around. I don't have the camera set up right now in the basement. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find somebody to send you guys over to and watch. Let's see here. Probably somebody that I'm going to be watching myself. In fact, I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Sacriel. He's currently playing a game called Delta Force. So, if you are watching on YouTube, the stream is about to end. If you are watching on the Twitch, get this raid going. And I will see you all later. Take care. Later, guys.